Hello, YouTube stream. What is up? What is up, Danganronpa Nation? Hope you'll be back by body discovery announcement. So you're crazy if you think we're making it to the body discovery announcement. Absolutely not. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the pace is like. But hello, everybody. Hi, Fanta. Hi, Sam. Hi, Salt. Hi, Josh. Hi, Roxy. I already said hi to Zernity and my friend over on Twitch.television. Hi, Kaide. I'm excited. Danganronpa Nation has assembled. You know, I was thinking about it. I think I'm just gonna, next week, I think I'm just gonna double dip on Danganronpa streams. I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Hi, Cherry. Hi, Ash. Hi, Violet. Twitch.television? I know. Broadcasting live on Twitch television. But I'm doing good. How you guys? How's your days been? Dude, I know, double dipping. A double serving of Danganronpa. Double deluxe Danganronpa. I don't know how long this chapter is. Greedy? Greedra? Perhaps? How's it going, Greedra? I was just talking about every time I start up my stream, I think to say how's it going, my brain auto corrects it to how's it going. It's crazy how much of like an earworm it is. I've caught the bug. It really is contagious. I notice it like sometimes. You're on a whole different level. I'm on like a beginner level where I'll see like GA something and I'm like, that's almost like a Gao right there. I should just like make a TV show. What would I even do? What would the TV show even be? I'm completely creatively bankrupt. Man, it'd be crazy if they made a Danganronpa TV show. That would be crazy. Imagine if they did that. They would never do that. Yeah, you like the Twitch title? You'll meet them soon enough. Just give me like give me 5 minutes. We'll surely meet Byakuya and Hifumi. Where were we? What is our save? Which save is it? I think it's this one. Phase 12 or something. Wait, just go to the save date, dummy. That just says 2019. Go to the one that says 2026, dummy. I think Saika is an interesting... She's a really interesting character. I don't think you'd be wrong for hating her because she is, you know, she did kind of screw over Makoto, or at least intend to. But she didn't really know the stakes, you know? I think when she did her plan, she didn't know that it would be to the detriment of everybody else. Give me the ultimate cook, bro. That's the next game. That's Danganronpa 2. He's in the second game. Makoto Nagi says, Do they want me to check out the bathroom? I think so. Whoa. There's nothing here. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sarah Melody's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. Shout out to the Hope Speak Academy janitor, putting in overtime after the class trial. Before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. The Monokuma laughs are absolutely elite. I don't even know how you could laugh like that. TBH. I didn't even have time to mourn Sarah and Jane's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. The chess.com emotes are actually really fucking funny, because it's like, if someone does something really stupid, you put the double question marks and it's like, bro, that's a blunder. You blundered. All right. We have our two characters here. If you're still here, Noir, let me point them out. Here we have Hifumi Yamada, aka Henry Yams, Giga Chad, Gooner Supreme. He likes anime, so basically he's just like me, FRFR. And then over here we have Barry, also known as Baron Trump, because he's a nepo baby and he's also filthy fucking rich. He's also, well, actually I don't really know what kind of person Baron Trump is. Maybe he's a nice guy. But Barry over here is a dickhead. So Hifumi, frame mogging. Byakuya, cortisol spiking. Yeah, you ever get so geeked that you hit the Monokuma laugh? I feel like I did that last night when we played fucking Halo. I feel like I hit a crazy laugh. There is a clip of it somewhere, but my audio is really quiet, so you can't even hear it. So it's not worth showing, I guess. It's just for me. It's for me to know. They're all kind of just stained in there. They're all just kind of posted up in neutral stance. Meanwhile, Byakuya's neutral stance is being sassy.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. You know, one thing that I didn't even mention, I think I've mentioned it in the past, but I'll mention it again. But being Makoto, aka Big Mac, is kind of crazy, because imagine you wake up in the morning and you're like, I gotta go to the bathroom, go brush my teeth, maybe hit the shower first thing in the morning, and it's just you have to inhabit that space where that the girl you low-key had a crush on got fucking owned, and you just have to walk in that room every day, and you just have to deal with that. It's kind of fucked up. You're just gonna constantly be reminded of that. Bro, I would hit the big gulp for sure. I would absolutely fuck up a big gulp. You made your friend guess my name the other day, and she guessed it as Porculus. I mean, that's not that far off. I suppose I'll take it. When I think of Porky, Porculus, I think of like Porky Pig, which is like a cartoon character that's like even before my time. Also, Cherry, you can't be saying that. The implications of that statement are beyond what you have initially thought. That's a diabolical sentence. It's funny because you didn't mean it that way, but that's pretty good. Yeah, my dog is... He has hatred in his heart. He has nothing but hatred in his heart. No love in that dog's heart. He just wants to fight and bite you all the time. He just wants to kill. I was gonna say I respect it, but that motherfucker does not respect me. He does not respect me one bit. I tell him to do something and he tells me to go fuck myself, and I'm like, this sassy ass dog. Go Menasai. Sorry, Keith-chan. I gotta dial in Kiyotaka's voice at some point. We'll get there though. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Bro has no tact. Completely tactless.
Hey, come on.
Man, you're telling me the delinquent has more reason than the model student? Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sarah's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. But, Big Mac... Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. And then, from this point, you just, like, smash cut to, like, a quick, like, 2-second montage of all of your classmates getting brutally murdered and obliterated in cruel and inhumane methods.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Whoa, what? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. You can have fun in Delulu Land. If you ever want to grow up, then we can talk. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. Well, what do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
I feel like if you haven't experienced Ultra Despair Girls, then Toko kind of sucks. Like, she becomes 2 times cooler in Ultra Despair Girls. But she's like in Trigger Happy Havoc, she's like alright, you know. She's just kind of, she has her moments. I think Clover likes Toko before UDG as well. I think Clover feels the same way. I'm a real Toko rider. I knew it. I told you. I told you. Yeah, I don't think Ultra Despair Girls is not mandatory viewing, in my opinion. It's just kind of like, if you want it, it's there, and it's like fine. But that's whatevs. Toko, I think, you know, she is interesting because of the dichotomy between her, like, you know, her alter ego and her normal state of being. I think the whole Byakuya simping bit is a little much, but I don't think it's unrelatable, you know. I've been on the fence about fan games for a while. I'm like, do I want to open that Pandora's box? Because it's like once you enter into the fan game realm, then it becomes like you could just you'll be in fan game purgatory forever. I'm aware of Eden's Garden. I opted to wait until it's fully completed before I play it. So that'll be about 7 years. But I've heard good things about it. I'm aware of a lot of fan games. I just haven't, like, started them. Because the thing is, I mean, I'm kind of at a point of, like, slight burnout where, like, I wouldn't mind just being, like, just watching, like, fan games and shit. But I think for a while, I was like, nah, I want to make stuff that is, like, really unique, that only I can do, that only I can offer. And I think I'm not like a good React, like, streamer or YouTuber or whatever. But I'm in, like, my burnout phase where I kind of used a lot of my good ideas, and the rate that I'm accumulating good Danganronpa ideas is, like, slower than I could make them, you know? So maybe I've considered fan games, but for the time being, I don't plan on it, but it's something I've thought about. I could be the 99. Listen, 999 is actually, it's actually, Zero Escape 999 is a better game than any Danganronpa game. That may be a truth nuke, but I don't know if you guys are ready for that take. But that's the truth. That's the full truth. It's such a good game. Yeah, it's a good thing I got this cup of tea here. I looked at how long Tetro is. That motherfucker is like 500 episodes long. It's like 100 hours of Danganronpa Tetro, and that's for, like, one of them. And there's, like, 2 of them. I'm like, I don't know if I have it in me to watch, like, 100 hours worth of Danganronpa Tetro. Don't worry about the second one. But then, like, you know, I don't have to worry about the first one. Because should I really be supporting that creator? Probably not. So why don't we just skip the whole thing? I also like, I don't know. I can separate art from the artist. Yeah, I know that they're like mostly short videos. I saw a playlist with like a fuck ton of videos though. Like I went to the channel and I looked at how long it is. And I'm like, damn, that's a large commitment to make. But like, is it any larger than just having played like what I'm doing right now? And it's like, no. It's literally the same level of commitment. But I think the biggest thing is I've been, you know, now that I think about it, it doesn't fucking matter because people do it anyway. But I'm like, I don't want to start fan games because then all anyone will want me to do is just, oh, play this fan game, do this fan game, and it's just, it'll become an endless cycle of expectations and people trying to pull me in a million different directions. But people do it anyway, so I guess what does it even matter? Zernity, listen, I don't really... Negi's not my problem anymore. I'll tell you what he's... Like, he just made a lot of jokes that were not... Like, he was on thin ice for a long time. He made a lot of jokes that I thought were in poor taste, and he was under the impression that it was like... I was in on the bit, and while I can tell that he's making a joke, making like jokes that paint me in a bad light in a public space with people that like don't know me, like imagine someone's first impression of me is like some like joke that Negi said where he's like, oh, this guy traps kids in his basement or whatever. And it's like, I know that he's joking. And he assumes that everyone would know that he's joking. But it's like, you gotta have some self-awareness. And it had just gone on too long. But yeah, Negi's not my problem anymore. So I don't really care much to keep bringing him up. Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? Yeah, I feel like I mentioned it, like I've told this like 3 times. And I'm like, how many times do I gotta explain what happened to him? It's, first of all, it's really like, I don't know. Who cares? Well, I mean, I guess you do if you're asking. But it's like, I don't know. It's not my problem, and I don't want to keep talking about it because it's I'm over it, you know. The Trumpified version of the imposter? No, I haven't seen that. Chihiro's cool though. I feel like you'd be hard pressed to find anyone that doesn't like Chihiro. His anniversary outfit is actually Donald J. Trump. The imposters are president. Nah, can't be my... Not my imposter. I feel like Ultimate Imposter would do a better job in office than where we're at right now. Because that man is reliable. I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But...
So,
But... Yasuhiro might actually be Delulu final boss. If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? They're like, fuck, you're kind of right, though.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Fuck, what did we name him? Charlie, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sarah. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Me? I'm the Delulu final boss? Maybe, probably. Maybe that's why I resonate with Yasuhiro.
Announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Oh, this is right after the class trial, isn't it? I'm like, why is it so late? I feel like we just started talking. But I guess this happened literally immediately after we got out of the class trial.
Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
What's he talking? What's bro yapping about?
Now pay attention and remember this well.
Okay.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I don't remember this dialogue at all. He said, yeah, you guys should feel a little guilty because, you know, you guys are directly responsible for this. I mean, it is kind of like a trolley problem situation where it's like, will you pull the lever and kill one guy? Or will you not pull the lever and kill way more people? Kill everybody in the school? So it's like, you know, by voting for Leon, you are directly responsible for his murder. But also at the same time, it's like, really, what choice do you have? He's just kind of fucking with them by making them feel directly responsible for it. Which I kind of like that, you know? Monokuma's kind of an asshole. Kind of an asshole for that. Was he saying it's our fault that happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sarah, Jane, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. I like the anime-ified Kiyotaka on the magazine. I mean, Leon does deserve it. It's like, what's really cool about Danganronpa is all of the murderers really can be empathized with. Nobody here is like just outright evil. If I were to think, like, who's the most malicious murderer in this game? It's probably like, if I were to like order them, it's probably I would say, yeah, Korekio is definitely, he's definitely up there. I think Celeste is also up there. I'm thinking of Danganronpa 2. I feel like everyone there is pretty absolved of blame. Everyone there is pretty reasonable. It's probably just like, you know, I would put, I don't know. I guess, who do I think is more malicious of a murderer, Celeste or Korekio? I feel like they're kind of at the same level. They both really didn't have to do what they did. Like, Celeste did it for money. It was just straight up greed. Like, I can't really... I mean, I guess it's Korekio. You know, a couple million is a little enticing. It's obviously foolish. I don't think a couple million would be enough to have me commit murder. But, like, Korekio is just like, I kind of just wanted to kill some women. Like, Korekio is probably the least, the killer you can empathize with the least. So it probably goes like, top tier is Korekio I can't empathize with the most, and then like fucking, oh my god, what is her name? Plain Jane from V3. What is her name? Samugi. Samugi's probably the second least empathetic, and then Celeste is third. It's lore accurate that I can't remember Samugi's name. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in this little game. Also, hi, Birdly baby. Is your boy still alive? Depends who your boy is. Probably. There's only one boy that's been killed, and that's Leon Kuwata, aka Leon Catcher. So, odds are you're safe, and they're safe for now. But is anyone really safe? And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
I forgot about this scene. Dude, Byaku is trying to... He's trying to flex over there. He's trying to act nonchalant. It's not working. He's so performative. A real nonchalant Gigached alpha male is Mondo Owada. And then Ishimaru. What are we doing, bro?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Dude, Hifumi's cut is crazy. Look at this shit. He's got a mustache on the back of his head. And then he's got the bowl cut going. Absolutely vile haircut that he's got going on.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
If you want to. Sleep if you want to. It's a free world. You could do whatever you want. Whatever you desire. I was pretty tired today. I think it's a EP day. I have not been sleeping that well. I've only been getting like 6 hours of sleep, which is not terrible. It's very manageable, but it's just not ideal. I thought about getting a nap in before stream, but then I was like, nah, it's not happening. I know myself. I'm not a napper. I just can't do it. I lay down and I If I lay down, I'm either sleeping or that's it. I'm either awake or I'm asleep. Like, well, okay, I guess that's just how it goes. But I don't nap for short amounts of time. I sleep. I appreciate that. It's cool to think that I could be somebody's favorite YouTuber. It's like surreal to kind of think about that. It's surreal to think that there's, you know, when I look at the number of like whatever subscribers, it's like 14,000. I'm like, I don't think I've met 14,000 people in my life. Like, I try and ground myself a little bit and really try and stay. I hope that if things ever like go like kind of skyrocket, that I'll forever remain humble. I don't want to like ever lose touch of, you know, the scale of things, and I always want to try and appreciate what I have. I always want to be grateful, and I don't want to take things for granted.
Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. The Empire of Darkness? The Tanaka Empire? Perhaps? That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. This is me, Makoto Big Mac Naegi. Doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... He said, okay, and? I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Host Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
Isn't a whole new world, isn't that from Aladdin? I think so.
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
Explode? Is there a bomb in here? They translate that from Chuni? Maybe. They might have. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems like we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found.
You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Kind of mogged. Barry, nothing ever happens, nothing matters. Togami over there. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Oh my god, it's Super Mario. Or is it? Is it Super Mario? It could be. It could be not.
What the heck?
What's up, what the fuck did I call you? Hamburger helper? What's up, buddy? Hey, Big Mac, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Shoddy tweaking. He must be from Dirty Docks. Hello, Mondo. First order of business. You motherfucker. I'm trying to go shopping over here. Okay, well, I guess we'll go upstairs first. It seems like the smart thing to do. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? It could be anything. There could be a pool table, maybe. Maybe like an office. Maybe like a maybe like a biolab or something where you can get like some chemicals, or like maybe there's like a planetarium, not a planetarium. I guess it'd be like just like a garden with like some chickens in there. Like that could be on the second floor. There's only one way to find out. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'm going to the library. First things first. Damn, it's fucking popping in here. What's up, bestie? Don't worry about being late. You didn't miss anything important. But how are you? It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. She said, man, this library kind of buns. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. A simpleton like you wouldn't understand how to read.
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
They have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works.
Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell that nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. They don't butt heads enough, honestly. For them being, like, basically polar opposites of one another, I feel like that's, like, the only time they'll ever interact like that. They just have that one moment. And that's it. Because, like, Toko's, like, an accomplished author with, like, an inferiority complex. And then Hifumi's, like, an accomplished author with a god complex. So, there's an interesting dichotomy between the two. And I feel like they don't butt heads enough. Okay, let me read this letter. Hi, Taki. R.I.P. Hifumi. He's still here. He's gonna live forever. He's gonna make it all the way to the end. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy. I know that place. That's where I am right now.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Big Mac, grow some fucking balls, bro. Just read the damn letter.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Yeah, Makoto, when a bad bitch tells you to do something, you fucking do it. Idiot. Stupid. I broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this, like, mean? What the hell? That's a really interesting letter. I feel like it's really early for that letter, too. Is it not? You know? I feel like the implications of that are pretty sizable. But I guess it's vague enough that without the context that I have, you're like, huh, I don't know what they could be alluding to. But me having the context, I'm like, wow, that kind of like says a lot. Fascinating. The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak has stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. I gotta sneeze. You just remembered when you saw a Danganronpa the Wheel Decides video? It was all 48 students and Tenko was the mastermind and Fumi sacrificed himself like Kibo. You know, Hifumi doesn't get the credit he deserves. I'm slowly coming around to Hifumi. I'm realizing what a goofy character he is. And like, you know, his visual design is crazy. It's probably one of the most out there like character silhouettes, mostly because of his chicken legs. That shit is crazy. But he does nothing. Like the whole game, he just does nothing other than shit post. And looking at him in that light, he's kind of awesome. Like, if you think of him in that way, he becomes fucking based. All he does, he just makes jokes about about how he loves 2D women. So he's kind of like base in that department. The base department called and they said, hey, can you put Hifumi Yamada on the line? I mean, I guess Hifumi could do it. There are weight classes in fighting for a reason. And I don't actually know how effective Neo Akaido is, because Neo Akaido is the joke of the talent is that it's not a real legitimate fighting style. It's notoriously bullshit, I guess. That's my understanding of Neo Akaido. But the question is, her being the ultimate Neo Akaido master or whatever, does that mean she is capable of fighting, or she's the best at bullshitting? I don't know. That's what makes it kind of interesting. So I guess if she actually can't fight worth shit and Hifumi can just throw his weight around, then I guess it could happen. It's not too impossible. It's just very unlikely. But it is, no matter what, it is still ridiculous, no matter how you chop it up. Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. Byakuya gives the player a lot of outs and different, offers a lot of different ways to interpret this letter. They essentially are just red herrings when you think about it. It's kind of cool. I like that. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or what? Or else?
Stop talking.
Whatever, I'm going to the back room. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there were stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. He said, yeah, you're too uneducated to know how to read. That's true. I am uneducated. That's why I'm at Hope's Peak Academy, to further my education. I don't really have any reason to check it out. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? books, young adult. That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. I love her, like, her scream, like, when you further her dialogue and she goes, but sometimes she just be spamming that. Sometimes she just will do that like 3 times in a row, and it's like, wow, you're really going through it, huh, Toko? Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Grr, you've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. What do I want to look at? The books? Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Peculiar. Oh, the laptop. That's what we definitely need to interact with. Dude, Hifumi, what a hero. Sacrificing himself to save everybody. You know, he would never do that. He would never do that. Unless, like, he needs some crazy X factor. Like, his waifu tells him to do it. Like, his waifu is involved, like, part of the cast. Pudgy Princess. What is? Fuck, I forget what her full title is. It's like Pretty Pudgy Princess Piggles. If she was part of the cast, then maybe he would consider it. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. What else is there to interact with? Nice. Monocoin. I got hella coinage. Okay, cool. We can get the hell out of here. What else is on this floor? Classroom? Is the classroom relevant to anything? No, it doesn't seem like there's anyone here. I don't think it's important. Hifumi's motive video is Monokuma grabbing, like, it showcases his, like, his figurine collection, and it's about to topple over, and he's like, to be determined. If you want to see what your figurine collection looks like, you have to escape the school. He's like, no, bro, no. Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Chicken butt. Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. Pool, 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 pool. Yeah. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sandra's gonna go nuts when she finds out. I had to pull what the hell I named her again. Yeah, you're right about that.
Allie seems way more excited than usual. What do you think about this, Charlie? Hey, Charlie, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? I think that would be pretty reasonable. I think that would be valid if they were. It's a pretty weird phobia, though. Good guy Big Mac does not pry. I respect that. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Machine gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? You know, insurance. You know, just in case. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
Just because they both got drill hair? I don't really know much about Teto other than the fact that she's like 30 something and she wants to be an idol. And I'm like, you know what? That's, you know, I respect that. I like that. That's good for me. But really, that's the extent of my Teto knowledge. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all ducka 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 ducka.
just a second.
Yeah, you don't say. It probably would actually hurt pretty bad to be lit the fuck up by a goddamn minigun. Admittedly, you probably wouldn't really feel a thing. It'd probably just like obliterate you instantly. I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
I mean, from the little info I know about Teto, she is pretty cool. Yeah, this is parasocial o'clock. We can be bestest friends. Just me and my best friends. You know, just hanging out, just chilling.
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's 'cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle.
And Big Mac's like, no. Use a Pringles can and a couple... What? Sponges. That's what it was. That's what the meme is.
So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
You know, that's actually kind of interesting because, you know, I mean, I'm gonna rip a major spoiler for the game in like 2 seconds. But considering we know that everything is being recorded and broadcast worldwide, then it's kind of interesting that he does care about the school's image, because I mean, he wants to sell the idea to the world that these are the future of humanity, and if he shows them just like, you know, casually like doing some degenerate shit, which I mean, I guess at the same point he's goading them into murder. So really, how much worse could it be? Like, that's the worst thing that they could do, is murder each other. If they had like relationships or whatnot, would that really soil his plans? But I guess he wants to kind of sell the idea of like these pure angelic students that are so perfect, and they're being brought to the brink of their limits and forced to kill each other. So if humanity's future has no future and they are all going to succumb to despair, then so would you. If these people that you think so highly of are stooping this low, then what chance could you possibly have? It's pretty cool. I really appreciate the twist of Danganronpa 1. I feel like it's kind of understated in the grand scheme of things. I feel like I talk about it all the time, so I won't go too much into it. But I think it adds a ton.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Thinking. Celine, Charlie, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. A little freak. Swimming freak. I mean, they're kind of like what I get, you know, all right. I will get into it. I said I wasn't going to get into it, but I'm going to get into it. So all of the games were being broadcasted, but the context behind the broadcast changes with every Danganronpa game. And I think that's why I think the big twist of everything being broadcast in Danganronpa 1 is kind of slept on, because each subsequent game takes that as like a fact. Like, you know, in the first game you're like, oh, they're probably just watching us in order to survey us, but it goes a step further than that. And then in Danganronpa 2, they're like, okay, they know the cameras, they're established already, and now
the cameras are here so that, you know, they could monitor the students in the New World program and make sure that everything is going swimmingly. And then in V3, they flip it again, and it's like, oh, this is actually just a television show. It's all entertainment. So they play off of the established plot point in different interesting ways. I think DR2 is not that interesting, to be honest. Because, I mean, in DR1, it kind of serves the same purpose of, like, oh, we just assume it's for monitoring purpose. And in DR2, that's it. It is just for monitoring purposes, probably. I don't think they really explicitly talk about it. But that's probably why they're there. I don't know. So I guess it's really only interesting in the first game and in the third game. But the first game establishes a lot of things that are taken as, like, they're iterated on, and it assumes the player is already aware of it. Yeah, V3 is kind of, I don't know. I am kind of interested in playing through it to see if I would feel different about it in retrospect, because I know when I played it forever ago, I felt like it was meta commentary where Kodaka is like, I didn't want to make this game, but because you guys are so rabid, I felt forced to make this game. That's what I felt like the ending was trying to say. And, you know, Kodaka has said that's not what he meant. But, like, when you think about it, of course he's gonna... If he felt that way, of course he would say that's not what he meant. Even if he felt that way when he wrote it, he wouldn't want to bite the hand that feeds him. That's not in his best interest. Even if that's how he felt, he would, you know, it wouldn't be unreasonable to lie about it and say that's not what he meant, and that, oh, you actually just interpreted it wrong. Even though they interpreted it correctly, they just didn't want... He didn't want you to feel like you're a piece of shit for liking my games so much that I was forced to make another one. Yeah, the V3 survivors come out and you see a guy that's walking around with Shuichi's hat on. Everyone's got a bunch of Shuichi hats on. They're like, we love Shuichi Saihara. And he's like, ugh. Y'all are some fucking freaks. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I could do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Is this really everybody? It already feels so small. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Okay, talking Ben.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Well, about that. Scratch his head nervously.
What? What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. Dude, Mondo's real as... Mondo keeps that shit real. I respect him. You know, Mondo might be a parody of, like... well, he's not like an American character. But he kind of just, like, gets me, you know? I kind of just resonate with him. I feel like I would be thinking the same way that he does. Yeah, I guess when you think about it, Chapter 1 does have 3 deaths, and you're already short 1 person. So it's like you're already, right off the jump, you're -4 going into Chapter 2. Like, that's kind of huge. So I guess it's not unreasonable that it would feel so empty this early. That was a big tea drink. My throat needed that. I'm probably gonna refill on tea very shortly. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Damn. Mason Orlando really just obliterated Keith Eisenhower with facts and logic. He was so excited about his discovery. He's like, guys, I found something cool out. And then Mondo's like, I don't care. This shit doesn't help me at all. He's like, oh, I just want to be helpful, man. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Why did it zoom in like on Barry like he had something to say? Motherfucker had nothing to say.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna be like mortal enemies.
Nighttime. Soon the doors
'Cause they
to
really
the
seem to
dining
hate each
hall will
other.
be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. Guess I'll just go to bed. I still can't get over how flat and shit that bed looks. That looks so miserable. I'm gonna be so for real. The Monokuma theater. I don't care. Monokuma's just talking about how he's a boring chud with no redeemable qualities. Well, if it's just one giant copy pasta.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Sure, bro, sure. I know exactly what you're talking about. I feel like a lot of times the Monokuma theater is like
Good morning, everyone. It is now
he's
7
talking
a.m.,
about
and
something
nighttime
that
is officially
maybe
over. Time to rise and shine.
I don't know. It feels like the language, or like maybe not language, but rather
I
culture.
wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Nice.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Like, I think in the Monokuma theater, he will sometimes reference, like, Japanese folklore or things that are very relevant to, Japan, and it's kind of lost on an English-speaking audience. But luckily, it's not, like, super plot relevant, so it doesn't really... You don't really lose out on anything. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I gotta get my grub on. The question is, waffles, pancakes, or French toast? How are we feeling about that in order? For me, I'd probably go...
Hey, Makoto.
In the current moment, I'm feeling French toast at the top. Waffles second. Pancakes at the bottom. That's how I'm feeling in the moment. I think in general, I do like... One thing I like about pancakes and waffles, I think waffles over pancakes are more customizable. Like waffles, I put whipped cream and strawberries on it. Like pancakes are great because you could put like blueberries. You can even get like bananas in there. You get chocolate chips into pancakes. French toast is very linear. It's very much what you see is what you get. But luckily, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. I could go for some cinnamon and syrup and maybe some powdered sugar if you're feeling so inclined. But in the moment, I think French toast appeals to me the most. But I think in general, I usually prefer waffle. Yeah, people just be lurking. They just be listening. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Barry and Keith. Barry's no surprise, but it's strange Keith's not here yet. Knowing Keith, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem?
Henry, would you make me some tea?
Huh?
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent.
She's just bullshitting. She's like,
Obviously because you look manipulatable. You look desperate.
I'm trying to think. Would I fold in this situation? Listen, I hate to admit it, but I think I would. If Celeste said, hey, Melvin, can you make me some tea? I'd be like, okay. But to be fair, I am like the tea guy. I do be drinking tea, so I would perceive that as, oh, she actually knows that I like tea, so that's why she wants me to make her a cup of tea. That's very thoughtful of her. She has observed that about me. That's how I would perceive it. So you know what? I won't take any negative points for that. I would make Celeste a cup of tea. And I wouldn't feel degraded about it. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celine's order, Henry sulked his way into the kitchen. Skulked his way. And a few minutes later...
Thank you for waiting. Henry reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. I think I will take this opportunity to make some tea for myself, I think that's the wave. Yeah, I think so. I'll be right back. I don't know if my bed is aligned properly. Let's find out. That's the wrong toggle. Close enough. I'll be right back. Also, I don't remember if I asked you your boba order, but drop your boba order. We can discuss boba when I return. Alright, I've returned.
Coconut with tapioca. I don't think I've ever had tapioca. Thank you, thank you. It's good to be back. Thank you guys for waiting. I don't know if I've ever had tapioca. I know I'm not a huge coconut fan. I know only recently I had like milk tea. I don't think I've ever had matcha. Is tapioca like the boba balls that I get? They're like fruit juice. Well, I get like fruit juice. Sometimes I'll get like peach, sometimes I'll get like a strawberry fruit juice, and then like the balls will be like blueberry. But are the balls what the tapioca is? Okay. Okay, that would make sense. that would make sense. Okay, I didn't know what they were actually called. I thought tapioca was more like a flavor. Whereas like the boba balls will be like blueberry flavored or something like that. But I did not know that the boba balls were made of tapioca. I've learned something today. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about
I
this in a
emphatically
common sense
decline.
kind of way.
You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
what?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hated this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
You little bitch. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Reasonable reaction. And there he goes. He's off to the fucking races.
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. She's just wanted to show her power level, to realize that, to show everyone that she's not someone to be fucked with. Based? I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick.
The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. Oh, don't worry about if it looks like you're spamming. It's not a problem. I don't mind at all. It do not matter. It don't matter if there's nobody, if it's just you, it don't matter. Bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Barry refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Barry. So where might Barry have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Are you cool, Celine? Are you good? Celine, are you going to help look for Barry? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Henry to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? She's like, yeah, I am. So what? I feel like I need to recalibrate my model. Forgive me if I fent pose. Luckily, I think I know exactly where he is. Hi. Hi. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Barry? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
He said, bro, you're interrupting independent reading time. You fucking cretin.
Oh, sorry.
He's like, yeah, I am a cretin. My bad. Hello, Little Red Riding Hooded Mercenary. How's it going? Nice to meet.
Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
He said, who asked? He said, okay, and I don't give a shit.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
He said, you guys made a promise. That shit has nothing to do with me. I don't care about any of you. If you all fell over, I would be content, actually. Barry's really just, he's really just built like that. He don't give a flip about anyone but himself.
Promise. Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Who's my favorite? Well, it's gotta be Kyoko Kirigiri, aka Kylie Kennedy, as the 4Kids dub that we've created has her named. It's gotta be the best character. I think my favorite characters, I also really like Mondo. The more I play, the more I'm like, dude, Mondo like gets me. Barry snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Byakuya Togami, that is of course Baron Trump. Or Barry for short. Yeah, we gave them all American names. That's the first thing we did as soon as we booted the game up. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Barry, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid.
Yeah!
It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. Naigiri? But like... I mean, I guess... Everyone... a lot of the other characters, like the male characters, I don't really... I wouldn't want my girl to hang out with any of them. like, hold on. Can I look at everybody? Report card. Oh, you mean like how would they we got Big Mac over here. So it'd be Kylie Kennedy and then Big Mac. That'd be like Big K. I don't know. I don't really know how to arrange a ship name. I really don't be shipping anything. I just have my characters I like, and that's where it starts and stops. Some people get really deep into ships, but I could kind of just take it or leave it. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game.
And you're playing it right now. I'm playing it right now, and you're watching it.
It's a video game all along. Imagine if that was the ending. Imagine if that's how like Danganronpa ended. They said, "It was all just a game. It's all for laughs." Ha ha ha. Trolled. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources. Yeah, what is it, game theory? Slean's on MatPat mode.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here, in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
New Matt Pat. They've turned Matt Pat into a vampire anime girl with drill hair. I personally am in favor of this makeover. I can get behind this new look. So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. Big Mac, wake the fuck up, bro. What? You're actually Delulu final boss. What are you talking about? It's literally looking you right in the face. That's exactly what's going on. You're just in the most denial that anyone's ever been in. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. He said, kill. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible. I have plot armor. And also, I've got loads of fucking money.
You son of a bitch!
What if we just clubbed you to death right now? What if we just, as a collective, what if we all just beat Byakuya to a pulp? You know? What if? Hello, Nikkei. How's it going? What do you mean by an appointment? What does that mean? Do I have a doctor's appointment? Am I late? Dude, if distrust would have been like, it would have been absolutely insane. I do wish that they, as much as the psychopop version is pretty iconic, I guess, would Danganronpa be where it is now if, you know, the blood wasn't pink and it was like kind of more gritty? Like, I don't know. I really don't know. It's interesting to think about what, you know, what ifs. But also at the same time, sometimes it's not interesting to think about what ifs, because it's like, well, it isn't so. So really, it's just kind of selective. If it's, sometimes it's interesting to think about, sometimes it isn't. We'll never know what the fate of Danganronpa would be like if they didn't change the aesthetics to be a little bit more campy. Although I do think one thing that's really a huge loss from Distrust is the lack of meaningful choices. Like in Distrust, it's supposed to be, depending on your actions, it changes who lives and who dies. And that would be really cool, and that would really take advantage of the fact that it's a video game. Because a visual novel, you know, you could just have made this like a TV show or like a movie or something. And they did turn it into an anime. So, you know, there'd be benefit to doing that, but also the amount of effort involved is a lot. That's why Your Turn to Die is so goated. Your Turn to Die is goated. Hi, Hengli. How's it going? It's true. It would be like 10 times as long as it currently is to play. Awie's name in the Google translated as God cried out. It's kind of deep. But I'm doing pretty good. Mondo's a moron, just like butter. What's so dumb about butter? I don't understand how butter's relevant in this situation. Do tell. You know, I still just can't believe it. I can't believe that it's not butter.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. It's chapter 1. You know, admittedly, a lot of people are dead by the end of chapter 1. We lost 3 people in 1 chapter. But I mean, you know, the odds of surviving is like, let's see, 15 divided by 3. So that's 5. And then, fuck. I'm like, how do I turn this into a percent? I was always terrible at doing percents. I'm like, I don't know. That's like what? Like 15% of the cast that died in 1 chapter? That can't be true. Is it? I don't know. I can't do math like that. So I mean, I guess I feel like the odds are in your favor that you would survive this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat.
Like I said, I won't die. I have a force field. You can't pierce through my force field. Even if you kill me, I'm indestructible. Keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. Yeah, imagine if, like, they just killed all the smartest people. Like, what if they just targeted Barry and then they just murdered him in broad daylight? He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tasks and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Barry? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Dude, I forgot what a dickhead Barry is. He's really antagonizing everybody.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is... It'd be like 14 brain cells trying to live in chapter 2. There's what? Like 12? Is it 12 brain cells right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 brain cells. Oh my god, it's Super Mario.
It's horrific.
The clone. True. It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? To be fair, they have only known each other for like 3 or 4 days. It's a bit early to say that they're friends. They're kind of more like acquaintances. We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. I mean, that's kind of like valid. You're kind of just always fearing for your life here. But you know. He said, but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. Okie dokie. Good night, Nikkei. Hopefully you sleep well. Yes, Sunday will be Danganronpa Kahoot. Trivia for all. Bye-bye. Unfortunately, YouTube chat is not a democracy, and I am a dictator, and I'm just gonna do this for my own vibes. I just, you know, sometimes you just gotta protect the vibes, and I just wasn't feeling the vibes. It's not permanent, it's 24 hours, but sometimes you just gotta protect the vibes. The vibes are sacred. You're very young, I could tell. It just, you know, it's gotta happen. Sometimes it's gotta happen. Sometimes you can just tell that it's just not meant to be. It's nothing personal. Sometimes you just gotta nuke someone from orbit.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Chihiro, it's not your fault. He can't be reasoned with.
Stop fucking around.
I feel like I've been short-tempered lately. Or maybe it's not. I don't think it's short-tempered. I just don't have tolerance for I don't want to tolerate like a behavior that I think is just not gonna mesh well with me. I shouldn't just let the people that I don't gel with hang out. You know, there's infinite content out there. They could watch something else. They don't have to be here. You know, it's not personal. They're not a bad person. It just is what it is. I don't know. Don't feel embarrassed. People come in and they act a certain way, and sometimes it just happens. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I should really do it more and just not even address it. because it doesn't have to be a big event. Some people I can tell are just a little too young. I know there's a lot of young people that enjoy Danganronpa, and that's fine, but it's just sometimes you can tell you're just not gonna mesh with someone. You know, I didn't realize that Mondo had like he's got like bugle hair and like a mullet, like it's long in the back. I mean, he's also got a low taper fade. And also his eyeliner, his guy liner, he's got like he's got wings. He's got that shit on. Hey shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you. Hey, go. He became frickin'. He's a New Yorker now. Hey, fuck you. I'm walking here. Hey, go fuck yourself.
What?
I don't feel like you need to be stressed, but if you're stressed, that's okay, and do whatever you need to do for your own well-being. You don't have to. Nobody's under any obligation to be here or anything, so I urge you to do whatever's in your best interest. Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a...
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Admittedly, like, Barry's low-key right. If you collaborate with someone in a game where everyone's... I mean, I guess it's in your best interest to kill someone and get away with it. So, trying to be all like, let's be friends, I don't really know if that's like smart, because then that kind of leads you to be open to being betrayed and murdered. So I don't know. The thing is, I can also see loners being a good target for, like, you know, if you want to kill someone, maybe someone that people don't really care about could be a good target. Someone who's often by themselves, so that you don't really have to worry about people checking on them or them constantly being surrounded by people, and then you have to, like, you know, maybe a bunch of people have like an alibi. I don't know. So I guess there's some merit to like being kind of friendly with everybody, but also there's detriments to being too friendly with everyone. So Barry does low-key have a point.
Not possible.
I will tell you a little secret. I've played Danganronpa before. I've played all the games. My whole channel is Danganronpa. I just wanted to replay the game. So you can spoil anything. The bit is that I pretend that I haven't played the games. It's like I've been committing to that bit less the past couple streams, but we're playing through the games again just to like see if we notice things that we haven't thought about in a hot minute. Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
I wonder how would Monokuma act if one culprit killed literally everybody. Like, it would definitely be a... Maybe he would just intervene before they get the chance to do that. It's interesting to think about. Because it would effectively be the same outcome as the Blackened getting away with a murder, where there's like one survivor left. But like if they killed 14 people at the same time, from a number standpoint, it's the same outcome, but it doesn't play by his rules, and Monokuma doesn't like when people play by his rules. So would he just kill them for breaking the rules? Probably. But then it would be a total waste on Monokuma's part, and he'd be kind of pissed about that. So I don't know. I don't know. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Barry left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
Mondo's just so real. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you two, Tara.
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. And then Yasuhiro will be like, I think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Tara, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I didn't have time to take even one day off, and to get myself going. Holy moly, free time. Never did I think I would see the day. First order of business, we gotta stock up on 1,000,000 different presents. Give me the gumball machine. Let's let it rip. Oh my god, this takes so long. Oh my god, are we really gonna do this 70 times? There's gotta be a way to speed this up. This is insane. Nice. Diamond ring. Kyoko's gonna love that. Bunny headphones. Chihiro will love that. A bodysuit? I don't know who would love that. Celeste? I don't remember what that is. A bonus spin. Cup ramen. Kyoko will love that. Oh yeah, maybe Aoi would like that. What is that? Ointment? For your skincare routine. I know that's rose hip tea. I know this because I did a video on all the gifts for Danganronpa 1. And then I realized that this is a lot of work. Oh yeah, it's my bad. Allie would love that. Charlie would love this. A onesie so you can look like one of the things from Cat in the Hat. Pretty Princess Piggles for Henry Yams. A silver ring. Nerd glasses. I don't know who would like those glasses. I have no idea. Maybe Barry? He wears glasses. But he probably only wears, like, the most designer of designer glasses. Some pumice? Maybe Hamburger Helper would like that. A rotary phone. Damn, there's some old-ass phones in this. Didn't this game come out in, like, 2012? The Mober phone was well out and commonplace by that point. Okay, I think I'll go spend some time with some characters. Big fucking dope ass skull. Hell yeah. Okay, how do I get out? Get me out of here. Fuck, I don't. Okay. Figured it out. I was stuck in there. Forced to gamble for eternity. There could be worse fates. Alright. What's the vibe? Naturally. Allie Anderson or something is in the pool. As one would expect. Maybe I'll hang out with Mondo. With a Mason. I could probably give him the Vice or something.
Christ.
Shit, man. Normally I don't hang out with guys as much. Know what I mean? But I got some time to kill, so whatever. Spend some time with Mason. He loves it. He loved hanging out with me. He's so happy about it. We grew a little closer today. Yeah, man. Here's a little present, bro. Take Water lover is what that is. Silent receiver, old-timey radio. Crystal skull. Moon rock. Project Zombie. Maybe he would like the pumice? I don't know. I will probably give him the Vice. He's like, this is like some boy shit.
What?
Come on, man. You seriously thought I'd want something like that? Are you a fucking idiot? I don't want it. Aw, shit. No.
Yo.
Oh, he'll still talk to me, though. Hey, Big Mac, what's your ride? Huh? My ride?
What?
Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. Real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see him, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle. Bro, you ain't got no hog? If you ain't got no hog, that shit ain't pog, man.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. We're like a crazy set of diamonds because we're so hard. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible, crazy diamond gang. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. When it's got no muffler. So the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. I remember this one guy that I worked with. He intentionally took the muffler off of his car. And that shit sounded like ass. We would know as soon as he like pulled in or left work, because that shit was fucking. It was the loudest car known to man. It's awful. I think he picked me up once. And that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that made me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kinda incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over. When they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you could ride with me. Riding with Mondo. But other gangs target him first, right? No. No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Honestly, that's kind of cool of Mondo. He fucks with me. He was like, man, I don't hang out with boys like you. I only hang out with bros, with men. And then he hung out with me and he's like, nah, bro, we can like be chill. I'll show you the good life. I'll show you the cool things, the things that I think are really cool. I'll share that with you. Like, that's kind of dope. Mason Orlando, you're a pretty cool guy. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Still plenty of time left. Can't just sit around here. I should head out. I can't believe that he actually talked to me. I gave him a shit gift and he hated it, but he still talked to me. I love that for me. What presents can I give? Celeste would probably like the rose hip tea. Tough, long-lasting cracker. Maybe Mondo would have liked that. You know, I have thought about getting a motorcycle in real life. Fuck, I'll hang out with Hifumi. Demon angel princess figure. Where the fuck is Henry at? Let me talk to you. Oh man, I gotta meet him in the bathroom. Man, it's giving me fucking Yugamu flashbacks. Why you post up in the corner? Were you mid-piss? Are you... You want me to wait outside? Like...
Mr. Naegi!
He's standing in the corner of the room in front of the urinal. And I said, hey, bro, what's up? I bust in the door. Henry Yams. Look at this. And I give him his little figurine. But yeah, I considered getting a motorcycle. Because, I feel like it's just kind of... I don't know. It's just kind of convenient. Right? You better not be talking to me like that. Saying shut up like that. You better not be talking to me.
It's been too long, Mr. Naegi. You see, I've been spending time going back and forth between a parallel world. I've been over there for, well, a long time, but I finally returned to my own time. Wow, that actually sounded kind of cool. I should make that, like, I should make that my, like, battle quote.
Should I hang out with Henry for a while? Sure.
So you want to be around me, eh? That means you must have realized that I have certain powers. Yes, that's right. My greatest power is my ability to negate the powers of others. I've never actually used it in a fight yet, but I'm not worried, because whatever abilities they have, all I need is my power of negation.
You know, funnily enough, did they take inspiration from Index? Surely there had to have been like a magic shonen anime or manga that had to deal with a power like that. But the main character of Index, I have no idea what the hell his name is. But in the world of Index, there's both like magic and like science, where people are they're like they're espers or something like that, where they have different levels of abilities, like level 1 through like 5 or whatever, and 5 is the strongest. But our protagonist is like level 0. They're like, oh, this guy's got some magic abilities, but they're kind of shit. But then they're like, wait, he's actually busted because he has the power to negate other people's abilities. So if there's a level 5 fucking Esper, he can just negate their power by touching them with his hand or whatever. I wonder if that came out before Danganronpa. I really have no idea. Fumi cornered me and made me take part in his delusion. Fumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? Yeah, man. Where is your figurine? Here you go, buddy.
I never imagined you want to give me something so rare, Mr. Big Mac.
My deepest thanks to you.
Super god level result.
Seeing Henry so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
I see quality in you, Mr. Big Mac. Mr. Mac, true quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever.
I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway.
See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that word is worth?
Huh? Did I say something wrong?
But that's okay. because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. That's why the people at Best Buy are called the Geek Squad. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts.
Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go.
Bro, anyone else getting chills from this guy? I mean, he's low-key cooking. You know, I guess if you call someone a geek, it is kind of a compliment. I mean, usually it's not, because the context.
Oof, super direct question, FTW.
Nobody says "for the win" anymore. That was probably dated at the time they wrote this, and it's even more dated now.
Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make...
Oh, and the stuff those people make is fanfic?
Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work.
Group that comes together to release their work? Is it a menagerie?
Well, I suppose at a technical linguistic level that's true. But I'm talking about something a little more common. Listen, I'm sure you know this. Go ahead and tell me.
Is it a circle?
It sure is. Of course you do that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time.
Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that, so as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right?
Obviously, he's excited, but...
That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us.
Kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Henry's report guide has been updated. Excellent. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. You know what I want? I want some rice cakes. I've been a big rice cake enjoyer lately. I hadn't tried them until like a couple months ago, but I like them because it's almost like having popcorn, but like they're so like airy, you know. They got like there's a whole bunch of different flavors. They got like cheese, like cheddar cheese, or it's like white cheddar cheese. They got like chocolate. They got like caramel or whatever. There's a lot of goated rice cake flavors. Welcome back, Kaide. And I want to try all the rice cakes. I gotta try every flavor. Pringles are also good though. I don't think I've ever had a bad Pringles flavor, but also I haven't had Pringles that often.
This is a school announcement. It is now.
Go ahead and tell them, Monokuma.
As such,
Tell them what's
it is
up.
Officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Dude, Kaide, you missed everything. They killed the whole cast. They killed everybody. They're all dead. It's just Makoto by himself. And the person that killed them all Hifumi, he fucking killed them all, bro. It's so fucked, man. You missed everything. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Sour cream and onion's good. Dude, you missed everything. Monokuma just be saying shit.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Bing bong, bing bong. We somehow got the director's cut, Snyder cut edition of Danganronpa.
Everyone, it is now 7 a.m.
Something's wrong with my Danganronpa copy.
Time to
For
rise
some
and
reason,
shine. Get ready to
Hifumi
greet
had
another
blood eyes.
beautiful
I went into the
day.
bathroom and then I said Chungus 3 times, and then Hifumi came out and he killed everybody, and he had red blood eyes and also blood all over his face. And when I come to the dining hall, everyone was kill. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before everyone else, or before anything else. Oogie. Nobody's in the hallway waiting for me. I don't think I would have talked to them anyway. I don't need, like, that flavor text. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Barry and Tara had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. He's a character AI user. Yeah, I guess when you think about it, Cheerio is basically character AI. Because, like, alter ego turns into Mondo as well as Chihiro. So if that's not character AI, then I don't know what is. Hello, Maddie Cake Squish. Welcome in. How was homecoming? Did you tear it up on the dance floor? Even the table looks bigger, somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Tara?
For serious.
Nah, if you were really doxxed, I would say Maddie beep at beep beep beep. Bro, your username's on full display. That I can't dox you for something that's public info. I just used your full government username. But that's cool though. I'm glad that you had fun. Did you dance? I know when I went to homecoming, I was dancing, but like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just kind of improvising. I was just like, yeah, this seems like dancing, and I was just moving. I vote no. We shouldn't go get Toko. I don't like her. I know yesterday she was saying that nobody likes her, and I said that's not true. But in reality, it is true. To me, at least. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy. You don't know what homecoming is? Also, I cuss all the time. Homecoming is like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, what the what even really is like the occasion behind Homecoming? It's like the earlier in the year counterpart to like prom, if you know what prom is. And if you don't know what prom is, in high school, you like, you know, prom is, I think it's specifically for juniors and seniors, where it's just like a big dance where everyone, it's like a pretty formal dance where everyone gets together and turns up. And Homecoming is like accessible to all grades, I believe. And it's like earlier in the year. Bro, you're not supposed to leak that information, but it's, I kind of inferred as much, but you're not supposed to post that information just because, you know, I'm not gonna do anything with that information, but you know, there's weirdos on the internet, so I advocate for you guys to keep information like that a little secret. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, it's fine. A chud asks you to dance with him? No, bro, not a chud. That's fun, though. When I went to Homecoming, I was just dancing with the bros. Although they weren't exactly like my bros, they were just people I was cool with. I was really just kind of amicable. In high school, I was just kind of like, I had zero enemies. I was just an entity. I was just sitting there. Don't break the rules again. That makes it sound like I rule with an iron fist, which I do. But that makes it sound like you're on thin ice, which you're not.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Barry's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
No, it can't be. I'm stupid?
Yo!
You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Charlie's like, God, they're both fucking idiots. We're so fucked. Huh? What's wrong, Charlie? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Barry said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Have you ever had Pop Rocks? I haven't had Pop Rocks in like years. You know, I look back on Pop Rocks fondly. I feel like they're fun, but I don't think I have any desire to ever eat them again. I'm like, remember Pop Rocks? Those are cool. You just put them on like in your mouth and they just like fizzle. But I'm like, that can't be. I'm like, that can't be like good for your mouth. Like the health of your mouth. That cannot be good. Anything that fizzles and pops is probably like fucking corroding the taste buds on your tongue, which they do grow back very fast. I think like I would have to fact check it, but I think the inside of your mouth is one of the like fastest things that regenerate in like the human body. Welcome back, Lori. But even though like taste buds grow back hella fast, I'm like, honestly, I don't really want to deal with however long it would take for like my taste buds to be like dead. That's why I don't really like to drink pop or do like hard candies like that anymore. I'm like, you know what? For that reason, I pass. She's free! Liberation! The evil clutches of employment are no longer. Mason ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mason made you depressed. What? How's it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? That's not very progressive of you, Mason Orlando. Yeah, nice going, Mason, you fucking dickhead. Are you crying? It's 'cause you were screaming like a lunatic. Hi, Salt. Well, Maddie, it's a good thing on Tuesday we're doing, oh shit. That is gonna be tough. We're doing a replay, because I don't think Rev is gonna be able to make it either. I'm gonna have to, like, try and find the sweet spot where you're here and also Rev is here. Because Rev usually comes in hella late because of time zones and whatnot. So I'm like, will there be an overlap? I hope so. But that is the plan has been, after we do Kahoot Tuesday, we're going to do a replay so that Rev could participate, and we'll also just have a low-key sesh. But I know Maddie goes to sleep kind of early and Rev comes in late because his time zone is significantly different than ours. So we'll see if there's an overlap. But that is the plan, to do a rerun for the Coot on Tuesday for the people that couldn't make it to Sunday. Spring break, buddy. You already know what it is. The solution is we play right now. We do it right now. Or we kidnap Rev. But what if Rev loses his accent though? That would be devastating. You guys said no. No, Sakura would never kill. Impossible.
come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you?
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyways, you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mason.
Sure.
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger.
Honestly, I'm gonna be... I mean, obviously everyone thinks differently, but for me, getting older was, like, way better. I did not enjoy school at all. So basically, the older I got, the happier I got. So, you know, obviously everyone feels differently. But, like, I don't think getting older is something to fear. True. You do gotta pay taxes. Eventually you gotta file taxes. Which sucks. But a lot of it is, like, kind of automatic. So it's not the worst thing in the world. But also my mom helps me with my taxes. So I'm kind of privileged in that aspect. But, like, when you get to drive, you're like, damn. Like, I don't have to bother people for rides and shit. That's awesome. Having, like, just disposable income to buy the things that you always wanted when you were little. That's awesome. Like, there's a lot of great things about growing up. So I don't think it's something to fear.
If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki will get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
I don't know how to drive, and that's for a reason. Well, I mean, eventually you'll learn. And then eventually you'll be like, damn, I should have done this earlier. Can't lie, though, when I was younger, I'm like, dude, I don't ever want to drive. Like, why would I want to drive, like, a 1-ton death machine? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, systematically, like, as like a society, I'm like, bro, cars are fucking, they're bad for the environment. They're like, honestly, like, if public transportation was more feasible, I would love that over cars. Like, I used to have nightmares about cars all the time, but I got over it. I waited a long time to get my license, but it's very convenient to just be able to drive. I missed out on the peak you made for Lori for like several hours. What is that? What do you mean? What does that entail? Also, hi, Rev. That's pretty cool. Shout out to Maddie Danganronpa for giving a gift to Lori Danganronpa. You know, I'm like, should we play fucking Kahoot right now? A lot of you guys here at the moment can't make it to the Sunday Kahoot, so I'm like, should I just do it now and then we play it again on Sunday officially? I'm like, could be the wave. The plan was originally Tuesday. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, roger that. Tuesday's the plan. Tuesday it shall be. I was just worried about what if Rev comes in super late and then you leave early. So I'm like, what if there's not a time where you guys end up overlapping, but we'll probably be okay.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you.
Looks like Charlie's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. We'll do it at 10 p.m. or something like that. That's the heater to my whole house. It's not like a heater just to my room. That's my whole house. If you take my heater, which is it's very much on its way out and soon will explode. Then what will you do? I mean, someday, I'm sure. And then they all lived happily ever after. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? What, to take my heater and have it explode? I don't know if you want that. Sounds like a lot of trouble. I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze. Okay, so what should I do today? Gonna well, I can't hang out with Toko. Let me see what presents I got. Who can I hang with? Celine. Kylie, probably? I don't know who would like these rings. Barry won't talk to me. I think Charlie would like these. But I don't know. Allie would like that. I don't know who would like these old ass devices. Or the golden airplane. I think Hamburger Helper would like this. Same with the moon rock. And probably the tears as well. Sandra would like that. I don't know who would like this. Probably fucking Keith. Maybe Allie would like the pumice as well. friend streamed Despair Girls on the channel. The moment the waiting room opened, everyone's like, they were like, no, don't do it. Doesn't Jello like not really like Danganronpa 2? Or am I mistaken? I know it wasn't Jello, but I'm still wondering about the question because I thought Jello doesn't much care for DR2. But also I feel like you gotta like it to some degree if you're still playing it. If you were like, man, this game sucks, you wouldn't play the sequel. I wouldn't imagine. But maybe it's like a... I guess there is merit in playing something that you hate because it's like, you know, it's content. That's why people play rage games all the time. No, bro, not the sad Bart. As long as it's not Tokyo Ghoul. I'm gonna try giving Charlie the bunny earmuffs. Yeah, what will we do without Balloon's tower defense? Let me find where the heck Charlie is at. Where art thou? There you are.
Hello there.
But yeah, I guess if Jello wants to have the worst time imaginable, then I guess Ultra Despair Girls would be a good choice. Although you said he wasn't there, but it is funny to think about. They're like, bro, we don't even want to see this. Dude, the entire food group, every flavor of Jello doesn't like Danganronpa 2. That's crazy. I didn't even know that food could feel that way. How nice to see you here. Should I hang out with Charlie? Yeah.
Yay!
Yay. I really like talking to you. I spent some time talking with Charlie. Also, hi, Mondo. Charlie and I grew a little closer. Here's a present. Butter would hate to see me coming. I'm grateful, really, but it's enough that you even thought of me. Uh-oh. I don't think she was too happy with that. No. What's wrong, Charlie? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt. I'm Mason, not Mondo. So true. Hi, Roddy. How's it going?
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no. I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it in the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Big Mac. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. Yeah, that emote is like that's so Chihiro core. When you see a mosquito sucking all of the blood out of your body and you just are like a husk. Honestly, I'm pro smack the fuck out of that mosquito. I have slight empathy. I do like apologize to a spider when I kill it. I'm like, listen, I don't want to do this, but it's gotta happen. But fuck bugs. I still don't like bugs. I think if the world was ever gonna explode, like if the world was gonna end, my assumption is that like the world would end because of a disease spread by bugs. I feel like that's the most logical way that the world would end. And that's how I rationalize not liking bugs. The bouncers are gonna grab you by the arm and toss you out. Kraken says so. Kraken said you gotta go, so they're gonna throw you out. I don't know what you did wrong, but they said so. But yeah, I like how they're trying to portray Charlie as, oh, what if they're trying to be deceitful with this innocent smile? Anyone could be a killer. And it's like, bro could literally not hurt a fly in this scenario. You think this is what's so scary about this character? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot.
A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not.
Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school.
A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time.
You're right, working together is super important.
But
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down.
That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
huh?
It does? Really?
Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Big Mac.
Now we're best friends forever. Yeah, that's where they came from. They all have fucking... The level of filth in Hifumi and Toko's rooms is enough that they have their own fucking ecosystem. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. So Charlie did not like the earmuffs, which I am surprised by. I don't have a good... I think I'm like 0 for like 2 on... Oh, I guess I'm like 1 and 2 for gift giving today. Like, who the fuck would like the silent receiver, the fax machine, and the radio? Like, what are we doing? I'm gonna give Celeste the tea. Why am I not just opening the map? Oh, there you are. There you are.
How are you?
That's my boy Keith Eisenhower right there. This is Celine.
Ah, Big Mac, how are you? Should I hang out with Celine for a while? Yeah. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you.
Celine gave me the business. The family business. Celine and I grew a little closer. As she absolutely rinsed my pockets from my $0 that I had to my name.
Well,
So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get.
Seeing Celine so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Big Mac, I would like to share something with you.
Huh? What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy.
Is there really such a thing?
indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds for winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Dude, I'd be so pissed if I open my inventory and I got 0 mono coins. Oh, I would be so pissed. I would actually be mauling. I would actually be so mad if that was real. That would be the funniest thing that they could do. But oh, I'd be so heated about that. I would reload my save, play through everything, and then not talk to Celine. Or maybe I would spend all of my coins before I talk to her. Yeah, what are you in trouble for? The bouncers let go. They were wondering where to toss you, and then they didn't get an answer, so like, I guess it must not be that urgent.
There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Luck?
Actually,
There are only 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between.
Mom found the anime stash. I mean, I don't think that's really a problem. It depends how understanding your parents are. But I know I was watching anime growing up. I wasn't very open about it. I don't know at what point they found out. I think I was probably telling my mom about Erased, cuz I'm like, this is actually like a really good like mystery story. Bro, do not let Celine go near the stash. She will rob you blind. She will even take your eyeballs. If you got a glass eye, she's taking your eye. And you'll be literally blind. Yeah, I guess Angie is like wearing a bathing suit. So I guess that might be an eyebrow raiser. Like, Danganronpa is inherently like kind of perverted. Like, Monokuma is a very perverted character. Kodaka is a pervert. Just straight up. So I guess it makes sense. But it's something that you kind of don't really think about. You kind of like tune it out. Low key. You kind of become blind to it. Same with like the brutality of Danganronpa and its character executions.
There is no in-between, and that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying?
You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck?
A computer program? Like Alter Ego. I keep my world separate, so I got my cringy anime Danganronpa VTuber love inside and my dorky girl side separate. Yeah, I feel like that's the way to go about it, is to keep them separate. Because I'm like, I can't be a total nerd in high school, because I've seen people get fucking bullied for liking anime in high school, so I just kind of hid my power level, and I feel like it worked to my advantage. Definitely would recommend keeping the anime stuff low key. Admittedly, I feel like the best connections that you will make in your life are people that you can show that kind of side to and that they're also into, so you can actually like build a proper meaningful relationship with them. But as far as like a public facing, you know, you gotta keep it low key. Gotta hide the power level. Because really, school is just about learning what is appropriate and what is not appropriate. That's like really the main thing that you learn in school. I feel like most of the topics that you learn are kind of secondary to just learning how to act. And getting all of your cringy moments out like early. I feel like liking anime doesn't get you bullied like you used to. Growing up, like I'm significantly older. So, growing up, you were actually kind of bullied for liking anime. I think video games were relatively normalized by that point. But people still looked at you kind of funny. They kind of thought of you like lesser if your main hobby was that you liked playing video games, you were seen as like a nerd and like you were a lesser on like the social hierarchy totem pole. Like, it's definitely not as prevalent now. Like, even when I was younger, like, a lot of people I knew played video games. And it wasn't something that you got crucified over. Anime, though, you were kind of weird if you liked anime. I don't think anybody, like, in high school really knew that I fucked with anime. But now I think anime is pretty normal because people are like, oh yeah, like there's a lot of like, I feel like anime is the new cartoons. I feel like cartoons aren't really as big as they used to be when I was growing up. And now anime is a lot more normalized. It's sort of like a replacement for cartoons. I'm sure cartoons are still plenty prevalent, and it's just my bias because I'm in so many anime spaces, you know? Being an anime character VTuber and making videos about an anime game, I have a bias towards anime, so I hear about anime more, like, disproportionately. But, yeah, I definitely was aware that the kids that outwardly liked anime in my school were definitely ostracized for it. But to be fair, I think they also just didn't know how to act as well. They were just awkward in general. So it was kind of just like a combination. It was like people just innately didn't want to hang out with them, and then they used the fact that they liked anime as an excuse to be mean-spirited to them. But I mean, all of my friends that I'm cool with, like nowadays, that I met in high school at the time. Okay, not all of them actually. Some of my friends were like actually way cooler than I was. But my original friend group, they were both gamers and anime fans. Some more so than others. But we're great friends to this day. So, you know, the best, most meaningful connections that you will make are people that you can share those nerdy, dorky hobbies with. But as far as like just the average person at your school, they don't need to know about that. That's like, you drop that bomb on someone like later. But yeah, I am curious how is my assumption about anime being more commonplace in school, like, is that accurate, or is that just like a bias in that it's not actually true? Because I feel like if you say you like video games now, that's like everybody plays video games, bro. But I feel like anime, like, it's a lot more acceptable. Like at work, like I I worked with this guy. He was actually like legitimate model. He was legitimately a model for like some sort of like brand. And I thought he was a pretty cool guy, pretty popular. And he was talking about like, you know, Attack on Titan and Jujutsu Kaisen. He liked all these animes and stuff, and I'm like, I feel like it's really come a lot. I feel like it's come a long way. Nah, Mondo, that's like actually real. This is like maybe I don't know if it's like, it feels like taboo to talk about it, but like pretty privilege is so real. Like there absolutely is pretty privilege. I get bullied for having Discord. They all think I have kittens. That's pretty funny. I guess for anime, it depends on which anime. And that's kind of how it always has been, right? Because, like, if you like Dragon Ball, that's, like, not as, like, if you like Dragon Ball, people be like, okay, cool, thumbs up. But if you say, oh, I like Fate Zero, you get, huh? People give you raised eyebrow. They go, huh? What the hell is that? If you say you like Pokemon, people are like, oh, yeah, I know Pokemon. Pikachu's pretty cool. But if you say, I like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something that doesn't seem as cool. If you say, oh, I like Bakemonogatari, people will be like, okay, loser. I feel like now it's like, if you say you like Attack on Titan, people will be like, okay, reasonable. You say you like Jujutsu Kaisen, people will be like, okay. But if you say, oh, I like Kakaguri, they go, yeah, you're weird for that. Like, I guess it really depends on the anime. People will judge you based on the anime. Like, some are pretty... Like, some are pretty commonplace. Like, Demon Slayer, I think, is pretty... is relatively socially acceptable. Like, if it's popular enough, then it's chill. And people won't give you shit about it. Like, things that aren't shoved in your face by advertisements? Yeah, kind of weird. That's kind of weird that you're not a sheep. That's weird. You should just consume slop from the slot machine like the rest of us. What is KNY? I don't know. I've never seen that acronym before. KNY is Demon Slayer? I don't remember what it is in Japanese. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what the... I couldn't recall what the translation is. Makes sense. I can't lie, you saying that you like Toilet Bound Hanako-kun, that makes me raise my eyebrow. Every time I hear that, I go, what the hell kind of anime are y'all watching? I'm part of the problem. I know you vouched for it like a million times, but I'm just not convinced. Yeah, it's okay to be a little freak sometimes. We all have our freaky shows. My first show that I ever watched was called oh my god, what the fuck was it called? Midori Days. And the plot of Midori Days is this hard ass anime boy who's constantly getting into battles. He's kind of built like Mondo, where he's like a delinquent. His right hand gets replaced with an anime girl who's in love with him. And I'm like, this is crazy. But I kind of fuck with it. That's like a weirdo anime. But I fucked with it. We all have our weirdo animes. It's like a play on like the joke of like, my right hand is my girlfriend. It's like, they're like, what if literally? And then they did it. But yeah, that's just how anime be. Sometimes you just gotta hide your power level.
I hope you are well.
Okay, bye, Celine. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Epic W. After parting ways with Celine, I went back to my room. I feel like everyone but me has seen Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch is a game? Dude, I'd never heard of Yokai Watch until I was playing Raincode. And then I think Maddie mentioned Yokai Watch because Makoto Kagetsuchi is like, he was talking about being a yokai. And then Maddie's like, oh yeah, I love Yokai Watch. And then Clover's like, oh, you know Yokai Watch? Maddie's tapped into peak. I'm like, has everyone here played Yokai Watch but me? Like, how have I never heard of this until today? Literally never. Not once had I ever heard of it until that moment. And then I'm like, okay, so apparently I live under a rock. I should head to the dining hall then. Let me get a little midnight snack on. It was on Disney XD? Bro, that's kind of based. I like when like broadcasting channels will just like put on shit that's like low key but like kind of sleeper hits. Like Adult Swim would put on some like low key obscure shit, like fucking Xavier Renegade Angel, like that was low key but like it's insane. And like Toonami was sick. I didn't know that Disney XD even did like anime type shit. Dude, I was watching like a Bakugan. I don't know what channel that was even on, but I just watched it because it would come on before school. I'd wake up early, watch an episode of Bakugan, and then go about my day. Do I remember a single thing from Bakugan? Fuck no. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh, my fucking... This is now? This feels so early. Hey, Big Mac, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Big Mac, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
I gotta like stand up for a bit. Or like sit up. You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. This is a big sip opportunity. My Ice and Mason. You know, it's not too terrible of a ship name. It's not actually that terrible. It's bad, but it's not terrible.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Big Mac. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance test. Contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Well, how straight is it really? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna
bitch.
battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Mondo, that favors you. Bro's in a three-piece suit over there, and you got your collarbone out. You got your chest out, and like a loose t-shirt. This benefits you. Shut up and let's do this.
Hey.
Wait, bro, he's cheating. Keith took his shirt off. I thought they were gonna battle with his clothes on. I guess Mason was just talking about himself. But it implied that they were both gonna do it. But I guess, you know, maybe it doesn't favor Mason at all. Hey, Mason.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Big Mac, get this man a bowl of soup. Chicken noodle, in fact. And nuke it in the microwave. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
Soda on the side. Make sure that it's room temperature. Wouldn't want 'em cheating and cooling down at all. Maybe a warm glass of water. Or milk, even.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
I think I'm gonna pass out, in fact. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
My bad. My fault. My fault. Sorry. I'll just be I'll go fuck off then. God, I just can't win. Yeah, they're just sweating profusely. It's just normal. And then the room is just being heated up by their fucking body temperature.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Does that mean Hifumi broke the rules? Because he passed out outside of class. Welcome back, Maddie.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
What if they both came out bald? It was so hot in there. I mean, look at the flames, right? What if it burned their fucking hair off? And they both walk out bald.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
2 bodies have been discovered. Discovered.
No.
The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. That's like really not good. Hell's like a really bad place. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees.
I'll show you where to do it. What? Huh, I don't even know what he could be implying other than the innuendo. It doesn't even make sense in context other than the innuendo. Yeah, if you're pushing someone up to the gates of hell, you're probably like you're right there too. You're like also in hell. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, later. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. And it would also be obvious who done it. The Central Coast is real, and it can hurt you too. So in the manga, was it like Taka nearly passed out in the sauna? Or was it a different scenario?
I mean, your future's decide the moment you're born. If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay, Monokuma. Thanks for that.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
I guess that makes sense they got a shower together because they got all sweaty from the sauna. That's yaoi right there.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
You're forced to do a presentation on solving equations, you got a B on it? I mean, a B is, like, not bad. It depends what your standards are. For me, I was, like, I feel like I was an A-B student in, like, elementary school. And then, like, in high school, I was, like, a B student. And then in high school, I was, like, a B student. Like, I stopped sweating it too much. I'm like, I'm not as smart as I thought I was. Morning, huh? Hope Mason and Keith survived. They both fucking died. F students are the inventors. Did Miyu Iruma say that? Or like, who said that? But yeah, a 90% is pretty solid. Yeah, I feel like the longer I was in school, the worse my grades got. I would imagine your grades would probably go down if you didn't go to school. That is how that would work. The math does add up in that scenario. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Big Mac. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. It's because you don't do enough work. That's real. I feel like I respect, to some degree, I respect slackers. Because, like, you know, if you're lazy, you gotta get creative in order to, like, get shit done with the least amount of effort. Like, that's just efficiency, bro. Is that being lazy or is that being efficient? When you really think about it. Yeah, I don't think 90 is anything to scoff at. No, I am a fan of the energy. I like the energy that you got for these two goofy goobers. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. I was gonna say, hoes before bros. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. He really is saying hoes before bros. No, bros before hoes. Sorry, I had it backwards. That's the type of shit Keith Eisenhower is on right now.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Bro, I remember when I was younger, I had an internet crush on somebody that I met online, and we used to like Skype before bed, like at unreasonable times, and she was mad at me one time, and I'm like, fuck, how do I like make her feel better? And I'm like, I know, I'll sing her a song that'll cheer her up. And then she told me that I sucked at singing, and I'm like, all right. I'm like, well, you seem to be in a better mood now, but like, that kind of hurts, bro. I'm like, I know I'm not good at singing, but I went on my way to do this. What the hell, bro? That is some Leon core. I really like the your body is a temple, bro. Like Keith on his bromance shit is so funny. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. I'll throw out breakfast that morning. The room was dominated by Mason and Keith's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. To describe it as unfortunate is pretty funny. So what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Hello, Tara. What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that. So that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I mean, it's not your responsibility to cheer someone up. Obviously, it's cool to do what you can. I feel like as long as it's apparent that you care,
then really it's not something that you should like sweat over, you know? If someone's upset and both people are interested in working things out, then they'll just kind of work out on their own. It's not up to you on your entirety to do everything, you know? That's how I feel about things. Mad backwards is dam. That's facts. And you don't want to let the dam flood. Right, she's kind of spitting right now. But yeah, I'm sure you didn't mean to make them upset. And also, as I feel like if you just like can get across the fact that you like care about their feelings and whatnot, then things will work out eventually. I'm like, I was like gonna say like childhood romance, but I'm like, that's like, that sounds patronizing. Oh youth, worrying about stuff like that. Oh, were you joking? I am 56. Sometimes I feel like it. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
Laurie was talking about it earlier. She's like, Rev made this joke, but he won't fucking explain it, or something like that. I think she talked about it earlier. She just wants to be included. That is funny. It's like, that's like a full circle moment. Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Barry? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. What happened to Sarah Melody? Oh, she's on hiatus right now. She needed to take a little mental health break, I think. She was kind of freaking it from the last episode, so she's, you know, she's just gonna sit this one out. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Yeah, her vocal cords, she needs to let them rest. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Barry was there by himself, absorbed in a book. The same fucking book I saw him reading like 2 days ago.
He's here. He's really here.
Okie dokie. Good night, Maddie. Thanks for hanging out. Maddie blasting off again.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Fuck am I gonna talk to him about? What? I don't have anything to talk to this man about. He probably hates me. I feel like you're just setting me up, Tara. She's like, go talk to him and get berated by him. Like, no. You do that. I know. This is either a big ass book. Although, look at... Dude, he's kind of got... One finger is like the width of the whole book. I don't feel like it's that big of a book. But maybe the text is really small and there's a lot of pages in the middle. So maybe it's a really lengthy book.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Oh, so it's cool if I interrupt him? Tara, you're being awfully selfish right now. That's kind of crazy. Hey, Barry, what's good, bro? He seems to really be focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Barry? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? It's not very woke of you, Barry. But I guess if you're part of the fucking 0.01%, you can just kind of get away with having that shitty kind of mentality. I never said that. Oh. She's just putting words in his mouth. Oh, well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell. You fucking reek. Gah, my pheromones. They're not working? No.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Barry, to go that far? He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Big Mac, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Barry and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between
Take a bath,
us...
redeem.
Go take a bath. Tara Frankfurt. I'm starting to remember everybody's names. And wipe that drool off your mouth. Sweaty. Sweaty girl. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. She really stinks, doesn't she? Wah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Be safe going to work, sweaty. I mean sweaty. I mean sweaty. It's called aura. No, it's not stench. It's aura. I see you can sense my aura. No, you fucking reek. I'll talk to bro. I had a dream last night. Saw that the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from the school nightmare. It's a prophecy. Take heart, my man. Sure, why not? I got a bunch of gifts that you would like. Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Here showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Sure, I'll give Mr. Hamburger a present. Take the moon rock, if I haven't already given that to you. Or the Asura's Tears. You probably would fuck with that. I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man. But actually, I don't want this. Oh, shit. Fuck. What? It's like fucking, you like artifacts and shit. Oh, man, fuck you. I'm kind of pissed. I thought for sure he would like that. I thought he would have like connected and been like, oh yeah, the Mayans? Obviously the aliens built that, bro. Like, you think the Mayans had the technology to build fucking the structures they built? Come on, get real. What a dickhead. Man, fuck Hamburger Helper. He's not my boy anymore. I thought we were on the same wavelength, but I was wrong.
School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
That shit. It better be important, Monokuma. Morbius Monokuma. Hello, William. Welcome to the stream. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? Really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Man, Makoto, you're just being a little worry. Nothing bad ever happens in this game. Nobody has... Well, I mean, we're on chapter 2, so 3 people have passed away. Excuse me, Henry M's. I know you're practically begging me to talk to you by standing in my way, but I'm just gonna walk beside you. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. No, I mean, three people are just they're resting in the nurse's office. That's why it's closed off, because they got a cold. Gulp.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, Motherfucker, you, what do you mean? You want me to... Who is gonna side with you? Okay, I know one person's gonna side with you. But, like, you're messed up, bro. You're a psychopath. I don't think, like... I think, you know, you have some validity to the statements that you're saying, but, like... Actual brainlit question. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. Yeah, Jane England, Leon Ketcher, and Sarah Melody. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
The police suck. All cops are bastards.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope. I'm gonna say it.
It's not like someone
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been that sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Who the fuck? Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Is that Mr. Morbius? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. Morbius Kuma the Third. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, let's just move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. Sealed? I'm thinking it's probably becoming of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackened hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
I wonder what everyone else's are. Like, what would Kyoko's embarrassing secret be? Like, Henry, infinitely many. Barry, like, I wonder. Tara, I could pick any number of them. Allie, I have no idea. Celine, I have no idea. Sandra? I have no idea. Surely they're all very rudimentary and non-traumatizing. Yeah, like Big Max is gonna be like, oh, he sleeps with like a teddy bear until he's like 10 or something. I wonder, like, are they all embarrassing? Well, I guess not really, because we know what Mason's is, and that's like not. I don't think that's embarrassing. That's just a secret that he wouldn't want shared, and I'm sure Kylie wouldn't want that secret to be shared. Yeah, I know that's not what Big Max is. I was doing the bit where I pretend to not know. Celine would her name being fake would be a good possibility. But yeah, I don't know what Allie, Barry, or Sandra's would be. I could kind of imagine Henry, Tara. That her cat is her only friend. I know it's like her like a special person. Sandra's could be that she's the mole as well. Keith ran in the halls before. I mean, they could double dip, and it could be the cat could be relevant to both. Who knows? It is interesting to think about, though, like what everyone else's could be. But Keith's grandfather's scandal would make sense. Tara, it's like, well, Tara's is almost definitely that she has an alter ego. Celine's being her real name would make sense. Allie's, I have no idea. Like, what would she even be like ashamed of? You know, it really what it is. Everybody's motive is something that they would feel shame about, probably. Although I don't know if Kylie would be ashamed that her dad's the headmaster, but it's still a secret that she probably doesn't want shared. No, impossible. She would never cheat. Allie be like, Allie vaped. She tried a vape in school once, and you know, she didn't actually like it, but she still tried it. Sandra being the mole. Barry, he rug pulled a shit coin. He trades NFTs. Henry generates AI art of his favorite anime characters. You know, I actually don't remember why Kylie's hands are scarred. I know they explained it at some point, but I don't really remember what the answer was. I assume it was like something to do with the fire, right? They're like burn scars. I've always liked the idea of like, I don't know, Kylie's so reserved. She has so many layers that you have to peel past, that I'm like, the idea of her eventually warming up and then she'll take the gloves off and you could like hold her hand, and it's like, that's like, you know, as far as relationship goes, holding hands isn't like a big step, but to her it becomes such a big step because it's something she's insecure about, and she's finally being open about it and letting you into that part of her life and being vulnerable. And I think that's cool. That's something I think about often. Barry's could be that he had to murk all of his fucking siblings in order to survive.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Morbius spoke, he tossed the envelopes at her feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Big Mac wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yup, you've got it. They're all pretty and pleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that, right, guys? That would never happen. What'd you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh no. Is it because for better or worse your memory's still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Hi Melon, how's it going? Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Morbius receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. It's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is... I just don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Please, 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 please.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Please, I'm begging, bro, please. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it.
The Kahoot topic is beta art, beta designs. That's the Kahoot topic. Are you planning on studying? What do you think, Charlie?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all that secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. You guys are kind of giving off a lot of death flags right now.
Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Do you know all the beta designs? Do you? It's only one way to find out. We are going to do a rerun on Tuesday night, so chances are you'll be able to make the Kahoot rerun where we play it again for the people that couldn't make it on Sunday. So it's not can't make it Tuesday either. It's over. It's cooked. The gun hair. I don't remember if I added gun hair. I know I thought about it. Potential for gun hair. I know I added some that I thought were iconic and some that I thought were incredibly difficult to guess. I tried to put the whole spectrum of difficulty in there.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
I don't remember if I have Junko's beta in there. I don't think I do. I don't remember if I have pill-shaped Ryoma either. I don't even know if I have half man, half human Monokuma. I felt like that one was too blatantly obvious. Where a lot of them were obvious, I'm like, this could literally only be one guy. Like making the fake making like the fake answers for like the Monokuma one, I'm like, nobody's buying any of that shit. I did say that I was gonna add 10 more since I have the extra time to do so. You know, I have Friday and Saturday. All the Makoto clones, bro. There's so many fucking Makoto clones. They all look like him. They all look the same. There's so many fluffy haired Ahoge boys. It's crazy. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Okay, I'm gonna call Danganronpa here. But yeah, there's still room for me to grab more beta arts. I can't speak too much on what I have added and what I don't have added. You'll see with time. Although I guess unfortunately if you can't make it to Sunday or Tuesday, Hopefully the stream comes out well enough that I turn it into a video. And then you'll be able to play it. Which I think it should. I like the idea of doing a teams mode one. But I feel like I messed up too much in the first iteration of teams mode, and now I think this next one will be better as a concept as well. It'll be the true version of Danganronpa Code. Teams mode. Okie dokie, see you later, Salt. Thanks for hanging out. The stream will be ending in soon TM in air quotes. I always am like, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream, and then I end up here for like another 30 minutes. But yeah, I got a short locked and loaded. I just need to rewatch it and make sure that there's no errors and that all the timing is good, so I could upload a short before Kahoot. And then I'll add 10 more characters. It was actually really quick to add characters because I didn't have to do too much digging through the wiki. So like making questions for this Danganronpa Kahoot was incredibly easy. I did it all in like one night. I just grinded it out hella hard. So it should be pretty easy for me to add 10 more questions. It shouldn't take too much longer. But I gotta just test through everything. Trigger Happy Havoc, but all their identifiable traits have been erased and they all have the names from this playthrough. Imagine. They're all just generic American characters. And they all just have like the same white bread, nothing burger personality. You know, Mondo's like halfway there. He's got the fade. They're all just gonna look like fucking... They're all just gonna have the same default face. Maybe they'll have like different eye colors. Oh, let me just make... I'm gonna save again. I know I saved, but I'm gonna save again. Yeah, he's got a mullet, fade, and bugle pompadour. That's crazy. And then Hifumi has like an antenna, a mustache on the back of his head, and a bowl cut. All in the same haircut. It's crazy. I don't know how Rui Komatsuzaki was able to do this. He's a visionary. He was cooking up some bullshit, but it's good bullshit. It's impressive. Trigger Happy Havoc. They all have Hifumi's face. That'd be pretty funny. I don't even know how that would work. They grab Hifumi's antenna? I've never noticed that. But now I feel like I have to keep an eye out for that. Imagine like Yasuhiro's hair is just like slicked back. Like it doesn't go crazy style, it's just, you know, maybe he has like Jesus hair at the most, where it's just long, but it's like neat. Yeah, I like all of their silly little features. It's like it's iconic. You know, maybe it's not normal or realistic, but Mondo hair is iconic. True, Yasuhiro's hair is actually like, it's actually kind of like that in the Danganronpa 3 anime. You are right. That is so true. I'm a sleepy guy. Hopefully I'll be able to sleep kind of early. Yeah, you can't just clip an angel's wings like that. Monokuma, or not Monokuma, Mondo with no bugle hair is an angel without his wings. Which game out of the 3 would be the hardest one to 100%? If you want, so I mean, it's got, as far as time goes, it's V3 by a lot. I can tell you I have 250 hours in Danganronpa V3. That is more hours than anyone should ever have. And it's mostly because you have to play the talent development plan as every character. And there's like, it's like 50 something characters on top of, you know, you got to collect every item, you got to do all the events. It's also the longest game of the bunch. Okie dokie. Good night, Sam. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun at your convention. When you get back, I'm gonna have to ask you what you saw. What kind of goodies did you see? But yeah, it's not like difficult to 100% the Danganronpa games. It's just a time commitment. The thing that sucks about 100%ing DR2 is, let's see, how much time do I have Danganronpa 2? I have 100 hours on Danganronpa 2. So it's like, the biggest obstacle in DR2 is the magical girl Monami minigame, because you just have to grind the same level until you get the drop that you need, and that's the biggest time waster. Whereas V3's biggest time waster is, oh, and there's also the despair dungeon that you have to clear. So you have to do the ultimate talent development plan. You also have to do it good enough to have high leveled characters that are able to clear the dungeons. Like V3 is, it takes forever. The good news for that though is let me show you real quick. Apparently I'm appearing offline, so I won't show you. But I have already 100%ed DR2 and V3, so the only game that I would have to 100% is Danganronpa 1. So I'm already like 2/3 of the way there. And I don't even own Ultra Despair Girls. I never bothered to buy it because I don't have any interest in replaying it. I've seen it all. I've seen a full playthrough, but I'm like, I don't need to play it my own self. Not that it's like the worst game in the world, but I'm like, I'm chilling. I've seen it. I don't feel the need to replay it. But yeah, I'm already most of the way there. All right, I'm gonna head out. I think is a fun stream. I feel like we're getting somewhere. I should try and predict how many streams it would take for me to beat the game. I gotta figure out how to pace myself. I think next week is gonna be a double feature, double dosage, double chunk chocolate cookie, Danganronpa. Sunday, of course, is going to be the game of Kahoot. So make sure to be there or be square. We'll also be doing the replay on Tuesday if you can't be there. If not, it'll probably turn into a video, so I wouldn't sweat it too much. But yeah, Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It'll be a good time. Yeah, that's my, you know, funnily enough, it just started as my OC, and then, like, originally, they were female. I can even show you. I can show you real quick. I have the other hairstyle. I have the ponytail, and I even have an alternate outfit. But the design that I got commissioned, I wanted to make them more androgynous, because like originally I'm like, oh, this is like cute girl that I like, you know, I just had this character that I thought was cute, and then I started using them to represent myself, and then I wanted something more androgynous, and now we are where we are today. You've never seen the ponytail before? Yeah, I don't use it that often, because I really just like how the short hair looks. So I don't use it that often. In fact, I rarely use it. Sometimes I'll use the other outfit. But I've kind of moved away from the ponytail. The thing with the ponytail is you can't really see the ponytail because it's directly, like, because it's a head-on view, you don't really see it. So you kind of lose out on a lot. If it was like a side pony, then maybe it would, you'd get more out of it, and I would be more into it. But I like the short hair. Yeah, no problem. Oh shit, I just went to the wrong tab. I accidentally renamed it by pressing my dot key. So I had to change shit, because now I broke everything by doing that on accident. Oh well, I'll fix it. But yeah, fun stream today. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye bye. Stream's over. We're not going back to Danganronpa. It's over. Okay. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out.